ground, and he went to work with the ground and pound, and you could see he was in.
Bruce Buffer to wrap it up. All right, so another highlight for the real Alex Pereira, your winner by TKO.
He got him hurt, and when he found his moment, he jumped on him, got the finish. Generally, he puts your lights out. This time, he had to do a little extra work, but once again, Alex Pereira wins by stoppage.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Two of the most exciting forces in the game ready to engage here in the middleweight division. Dricus du Plessis, Khamzat Chimaev, and we'll see if Chimaev shoots early.
Yeah, John, it couldn't be any different, right? Khamzat has had hype the moment he stepped into the octagon. Everybody looked past Drake. Drake has put together an amazing career. Tonight we find out whether it's going to be a hype or the reality as these two try to settle the score once and for all.
Gotta monitor your cardio base, I would think, when you're fighting a guy like Dricus du Plessis. Hard to know what's coming from Dricus du Plessis. Moves well side to side. Really a switch stance fighter of the highest order.
One thing about DDP, though, is that his hands are always where they need to be. He's a guy that almost avoids you as if he's afraid. But just know that the moment you enter, Dricus du Plessis is going to return and return with something powerful. Kind of feeling our process right now. Both guys trying to see exactly how they're going to approach this thing. Oh, my goodness.
Chimaev going in for the level change. Well done there. Perhaps just trying to recover, though. Well, nice job there a moment ago as he gets the takedown with relative ease.
Caught him sleeping, John. That was nasty.
Continuing to work out of the half guard. Nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. All right, so close call moments ago, champ, as he found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He seemed to have him out of there, but his opponent's tough, right? He knew it would take more to finish this fight. Let's see if he can either finish him or if his opponent can find a way to work himself back into this fight.
Du Plessis getting the better of his opponent here over these last few exchanges, and not just with his offense. Oh, nice job by him to stay with it. Steps around and gets the takedown.
Beautiful takedown, but notice the defensive fighter, John. He's in the butterfly guard, so he's giving himself a chance to get back up.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Khamzat Chimaev.
Changing the position.
Working from the top here. Pretty good ground and pound here by Chimaev. These ground strikes really starting to add up. There's another one. Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Dricus du Plessis. Well, some fighters, when they get cracked in the mouth, they respond well. He got stunned earlier in the round and hasn't really recovered or gotten back into things.
People react differently, right? Some people just get back on.
horn signals the end of round one. Chimaev's got a real significant cut above the eye. We'll see if the cut man can stop the bleeding. All right, back to the stools between rounds. That gives us time to look back at some of the replays, including some of those strikes that caused the damage, particularly to his forehead.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round two underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of us can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Oh! Khamzat Chimaev getting in for the level change now. Perhaps trying to switch things up after he got tagged on the feet. Nice job to get the takedown there a moment ago.
He's got to advance now, try to get to a dominant position.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Chimaev. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Duplessis gets up. He is back on the feet here. Oh, another debilitating kick to the leg. I mean, can you say,
are you going to be the guy that gets stopped by leg kicks?
I'm a verbally tap out. So I'm gonna just...
Oh, my goodness.
Chimaev goes in for the takedown now, and he gets it. Beautiful transition there, and he was getting worked on the feet, so a nice job to get the fight to the ground. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Oh, looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention. Gets the elbow. So at this point, you got him stunned. You can't allow him to recover. What's it going to take to get him out of there?
Well, you just got to empty the gas tank. He's got to go find a way to get this guy out of here. He clearly can't handle his power. But the longer he lets him hang around here, the more danger he finds himself in.
Man, his thigh is just a mess of bruises right now. It looks like my son took out a couple of markers. How much more can he take for it?
Not much. I mean, it's swollen. It's purple, it's blue, it's black. He's been beat up. I mean, you are now starting to see the benefits of following the game plan, recognizing the path, and taking that path.
All right, so the hands are crispy tonight. Not exactly what we thought we would see out of this wrestler, but as a former two-time U.S. Olympian yourself with some hands, you can fall in love with those.
He can fall in love with the strikes, and he is showing tonight that
big shots raining down. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loves, I mean, he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
All right, DC, put yourself.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Round 3 of a possible 5 for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship. All right, so again, he shoots for a takedown here. Looks like he entered pretty well, but once again, not able to take the opposition down. Shades of you against Dan Henderson back in the day. One-sided here as he continues to work towards that complete performance.
He's doing everything right, man. I don't know that this guy has ever looked better.
That's the biggest shot of thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
Every time he hits him, he seems to hurt him. It's unbelievable.
And back to his feet.
Shutting him down every time he hits him.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3.
Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
Kick-heavy attack from Duplessis, as we've come to expect.
So many kicks. Right where he wants to be, in the clinch.
Under 2 minutes now to go in our 3rd round.
Nice head kick.
Man, the overwhelming striking display continues. The cross is in your face, and then it's gone and right back in your face.
Yeah, it's right back in his face. He's so effective with this punch. He throws the cross to hurt you, and then eventually he sits down on it to end it.
Chimaev gets another takedown. The question now, what will he do with it? All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Oh, look at that leg kick. That might be the seminal blow. He's a one-legged fighter now. Oh, and there it is, and new! Drake is... One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight.
Ready. Do it.
Well, it always comes down to appetite for improvement. With Ian Machado Gary, he has trekked the globe in search of training partners, and he has found a home in Brazil, and we figured to get the best version here tonight.
You love to see a young man or a young fighter that is willing to say, forget about everybody else. This is my career. I take ownership of it. Gary has done that time and time again. He puts himself first, and it's showing in his results.
So both guys landing at will here. Good action early.
He's firing back now. It doesn't matter if he's hurt. Nice leg kick.
Machado Gary trying to get inside with that jab. He talked a lot about the jab in our fighter meeting.
And I like watching Machado Gary because while that left hand is moving, look at his level change. He's always giving his opponent multiple things to think about.
Oh, you can hear the thwack from here as he lands another leg kick in DC. Now we're seeing visible damage as that leg starts to redden up.
And now you start to see the damage. And now you start to see the limping of the opponent. Watch as he gets kicked in the leg, he's turning away. He can't even get any pressure on his front leg anymore. He is beat up. That leg has been tenderized by this young man.
Oh, beautiful kick by him there, and he landed it flush.
He landed it flush even as the move was backing up. Great job.
Oh, that shot cut him.
Yeah, it did. You know, you don't expect it. Sometimes the cuts happen when you least expect it, and right now that's exactly what happened. How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself?
Mark Goddard, as good as it gets if you're a fighter. Probably the guy you want in there. All right, first meeting between Justin Gaethje and Tony Ferguson, about as memorable as it could be. Gaethje trying to keep it going in the series here tonight.
Well, Tony Ferguson ended up on his back foot too much in that first fight. He never was allowed to control and dictate. He's got to get forward in this fight if he wants to beat Justin Gaethje. And Gaethje has shown tremendous improvement over the course of the fight since that Tony Ferguson fight. Fight behind that beautiful jab that you have, and really throw more kicks at Tony Ferguson. That's not something you did in fight number one.
Oh, man, he walked straight into that right hand a moment ago. All right, so a nice sequence right out of the chute by the kickboxer, continuing to attack that lead leg of the boxer, who didn't seem maybe as worried about the leg kicks midweek as he should have.
Well, you don't worry about it until 2 or 3 land and you can barely walk. This boxer is going to have to make some adjustments so that he is not eating leg kick after leg kick as the fight goes on.
Man, what a crazy start here. These guys are going at it.
I mean, these dudes are going at it, man. These two are fighting as if this isn't a long fight. They have a one-round battle.
Gaethje has a really potent jab. We'll see if he can establish it here early.
He always keeps his hands up high as he starts to attack.
Knockdown for Gaethje. Than your neighbor's pool. He's pulling out all the tools tonight.
Well, he's got so many weapons at his disposal, and tonight he is using every single one. Oh, that right hand hurt. All those people said they were worried about Gaethje. Don't worry about him. The chin's back, and this dude's the same fighter. Oh, there we go.
Under 90 seconds to go. Gaethje gets back to the feet now. All right, mixing up the leg kicks nicely, and that thigh starting to show some visible signs of bruising.
Oh, head kick. That head kick hurt bad, John.
Oh, that is a brutal leg kick, and it lands right on the bone.
Every single time he throws a leg kick, he tries to kick his leg off.
Another shot for good neck.
He cannot keep taking these hard shots to the head. Nice level change. He cut him. So many ground strikes landed that eventually he got him cut.
Oh, attempting to go for the leg now.
Notice that the knee is bent. A lot of the pressure is going to be on his opponent's knee as he's trying to finish.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
Counters with the left hook. Nicely done there. Ferguson goes down. What a start. All right, let us now take a look back at some of the replays, Daniel, from that previous round. Round 2. Justin Gaethje and Tony Ferguson.
Good. Let's go.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep. He's posturing up now.
Gaethje gets back up. Now a takedown attempt. It is not there, and not a ton behind it. Ferguson not having it, stays upright. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy, and now he's attempting to choke. Oh, that sub is tight.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Gaethje gets back up again. Always urgent defensively. Nice job by him. Shooting him a takedown here. Ferguson's cut above the ground. Oh, one of the best head kicks you'll ever see.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
All right, so big shot there a moment ago. He stays upright, but he got rocked.
I honestly don't know how he did not fall. He's got a tremendous chin. But right now, he's got to avoid getting hit again, because those are the ones that put you out.
Oh! Gaethje.
Look at that finish there. High crotch shot. He picked the back ankle by reaching all the way across.
All right, so once again, the boxer goes for the takedown. He's unable to get the level change. We set it up off the top. We told you all about his striking and not employing those skills at all tonight.
I'm lost, J.A. I don't get it. I don't understand what he's trying to prove.
Back to the feet now.
This dude is hurt, but he's still fighting. Oh! That left hook was nasty.
Oh, nice advance there by Gaethje, just relentless in his pursuit of not just perfection, but of the opponent tonight.
I mean, the pressure that he fights with is phenomenal. He's constantly in your face, constantly making you work, making you feel like there is no place for you to escape the pressure of Justin Gaethje.
Well, DC, this is what the fans paid to come and see. Multiple knockdowns on one side in that round, and it's amazing to think that as we sit here, this fight's not over yet.
It's not over yet. There's no 3 knockdown rule like in boxing.
Right.
So as long as the guy gets up,
right,
the guy can continue to fight. It is a phenomenal fight. We knew it when the matchmakers told him that they were putting them together. Great fight, and is truly delivering.
You okay? You good? Let's go.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Man, I'm not sure how he stayed upright. All of that head kick got through.
He's hurt bad, John. My goodness. He set that up the right way. Landed the head kick. Now, we got to see if he can get a finish. You got to find a way to kind of go forward. Earn some respect. Let your opponent know that if he keeps walking you down, doesn't matter how much you cut the chin, you're going to get cracked.
Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. All right, so I'm not sure if he can take a singular strike to that thigh and stay standing. Remarkable toughness, but this could end soon.
Time and time again, this guy talks about, I don't want to be known just for being tough. He's had to rely on that far too many times in his career, and tonight it seems... the perfect state of mind to find success.
Just over 2 minutes now to go. Ooh, there it is again. Justin Gaethje on point with his striking tonight.
I mean, Justin Gaethje looks phenomenal tonight. And that hook looks like he can't miss with it. He has hit him so many times with the same shot.
Gaethje gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there.
You got to step over to the crucifix.
Side control now. Gaethje's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Oh, beautiful work to make the transition there. Oh, crucifix from the top position, DC. If you're on the bottom, what are you trying to do to get out?
On the bottom, you've got to start bridging. You've got to drive your feet and your heels.
Strikes now. Trying to finish this fight.
Now he's back up.
So there's the horn signaling the end of the round. Thankfully for him, that'll keep him in the fight. Knocked down near the end of the round. Saved by the bell, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so he gets knocked down, but not out. Let's look back at some of the highlights.
You ready, Joe? Ready? Let's go to work.
Championship rounds are upon us. effectively, he has become increasingly hard to hit.
And notice, John, he is setting up counters. They may not be coming right now, but when you're moving the way that he is, the counters will become available to him later in the fight.
You good? Good. Fine.
All right, here we go, round one. Justin Gaethje, I think, actually played golf yesterday. Tonight, the focus is on one of the better wrestlers in this division, but he believes he can beat this man everywhere. Oh, great takedown to sit his opponent down, champ.
Beautiful job getting that takedown. Going to the double leg on the side of the octagon, but his opponent gave himself a chance, John, by falling into the butterfly guard.
Well, see, and this is where he needs to be, right? To be able to control position here, minimize the damage, and not be on the wrong end of the striking route.
Yeah, he's got to control him, right? Minimize the damage.
All right, hip toss, and he was able to take him down. Beautiful execution there.
Great job knowing exactly what he wanted. Moving the position left and stepping in with that right leg to load his opponent and put him through the great move. We love the big move. They're very excited.
All right, into full guard here, DC. I know you don't like hanging out here for too long.
No, you don't want to stay there. Too much of a submission threat. You got to pass.
Posture's up here and now going to the body with that big strike. Nicely done by Gaethje. Back to his feet. Well, you see that Trevor Whitman-trained fighter, Justin Gaethje, getting his head off the center line.
Always off the center line. And Justin Gaethje's gotten a lot better at being mindful as he enters into range.
Oh, Gaethje.
Oh, my goodness. Jab by Gaethje.
Oh.
Gaethje gets back to the feet now. Oh, really good job by him there to raise the guard, DC, and block those shots coming his way.
He does a great job of blocking all incoming strikes.
Man, imagine.
Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts.
Bit of a desperation takedown attempt there, at least from my vantage point, champ.
John, I think you're right. I mean, he got hurt, so he's trying to get a takedown, but he didn't set that up at all. He just kind of dove at the leg.
A lot of punishing ground and pound strikes have sort of been featured here in this round one as we come down the stretch.
There are ground fights, John, and then there are fun ground fights. This is a fun ground fight. This man is not just holding. He is finding opening and landing brutal ground and pound.
Oh, nice combination of ground and pound elbows there by Guida. Oh, he's back up again. You gotta like that. Guida's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Oh, he's separation in the clinch.
45 seconds remain in the round. Well, the offensive wrestling has been there all night. Perhaps we get another takedown attempt here.
It's what he does, right? This is what we knew he would be trying to do in this.
Shot a double leg.
Oh, there it is. Saw that one coming. Oh, high amplitude slam there as he gets him to the canvas and immediately gets side control. You see his fight IQ on full display.
Oh, yeah, man. It's unreal to watch a guy execute exactly what he wants to in the fight.
Round 2 is next. Heading back to the corner after that round. Guida's corner looks a little bit concerned, perhaps because of that cut on the lip that was opened up there in that round. Starting to bleed pretty good. Cutman's got his work to do now. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown.
Ready? Ready.
All right, here we go, round 2. Well, perhaps in our fighter meeting Thursday, we thought he was overconfident. Not at all the case. He's on fire tonight.
Well, when you prep the way that he's prepped, you walk into a meeting and speak the way that he did. And his performance is showing that this wasn't just talk. He's all action.
And now some distance as they pull apart. Pretty interesting to see him mixing it up with the kicks here, some calf kicks, and now attacking the thigh effectively.
Just throwing a traditional leg kick. The traditional leg kick was a little higher. Everybody wants to talk about that calf kick right now. There's still a lot can be done with those traditional leg kicks.
Oh, big
my
power
goodness.
strikes landed on both sides. All right, so he lands again, just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was... Let's see if he can get back to that flow.
Oh, my goodness. Just the way he threw it up. Pinpoint uppercut there.
That was nasty. He's got his opponent hurt real bad. Now he's got to go for the finish.
This is the craziest fight.
Guida goes in for the level change, perhaps just a means by which to recover. He was taking shots pretty good there on the feet.
Half guard now.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Guida. Well, Gaethje's got a nasty bruise starting to appear on that left side. We'll keep an eye on it. Could pay dividends later. Guida getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Guida's in side control. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes.
Good. Good.
Third and final round between the lightweights. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd. Oh, what a shot there. He's lucky his head still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou. And you know he still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Guida gets to the clinch now, clearly trying to recover here. Man, he is wearing it. All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So the former UFC interim lightweight champion Dustin Poirier taking on Ilia Topuria. DP has taken great exception to those who have suggested he is not still in his fighting prime. Oh, surely round one, he might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early.
That'll do it. Lafayette, Louisiana. Your guy has done it.
Yo, wow! That was nasty!
Back inside the octagon once again, here's Bruce. All right, so just as he had
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
I mean, can you imagine having a reach advantage like this? What a luxury.
It's a luxury. I've never had one over the course of my entire career. But fighting guys that are taller, you struggle whenever they are very aware of such a massive
Dos
advantage.
Anjos really has a nice takedown game. Can take you down from the outside in the clinch. Has a lot of different ways to get his opponent on the canvas. High-level guard pass there as he moves into half guard.
You know the guy's going to his left on the pass, but you cannot stop him. He is tremendous at passing the guard.
Dos Anjos is back in full guard. Good, solid strike on the ground. Another ground and pound strike lands. All right, butterfly guard here up against the fence. If you're the dominant fighter, champ, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to circle him off the fence. I'm trying to put my body between him and the octagon. I'm not allowing him to use the octagon as a barrier to get back to his feet.
Well, the wisdom coming in was that he'd want to get this fight to the ground. That'll help. Early takedown is good.
Oh, choke here.
Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight.
Oh.
Wow, he gets out and now reverses position.
Beautiful submission defense by this guy. He was constantly under attack.
Grappler's delight tonight. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you. He's going to try to take him down. There you go.
Oh, slams his opponent to the ground. St. Pierre's looking to pass from full guard into half guard here, but he's denied.
Nice pass. There it is. Now he's on the mount.
Dos Anjos gets up again. Beautifully handled there. George St. Pierre, for most, the greatest of all time when it comes to MMA athletes. High fight IQ and just an outstanding wrestler.
Yeah, always moving his head, always level changing, concentrating, hands where they're supposed to be. George has a traditional stance, but it's very effective.
Man, not sure if he wanted to eat all of that head kick, but he did. Right over the top, right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? Waning seconds here of this opening round. Second round, straight ahead.
All right, man. Take a seat. Breathe. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Relaxa, tá? Relaxa. Você tá bem? All right. Tomou água.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the highlights from those previous 5 minutes, DC. And no padding, no glove on that foot.
No glove, no padding. And look at the hip action when he throws those kicks. He's not only kicking just for feel, he's really trying to damage his opponent. And as the fight goes longer, you will start to see it take an effect.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 here. St. Pierre shot is blocked. Oh! Dos Anjos goes for the clinch here. Postures up and lands a huge... That'll do it! Holy smokes! Takes the judges right out of it!
Ready? Good. Let's go.
Can't take your eyes off Michael Venom Page. Got to the UFC in his late 30s. He has been trying to make up for lost time, and he has done just that.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, for MVP, it's hard to watch people try and figure out how to approach it. He goes, you always think you know. You got the sauce, and then you get in there and you watch me. Because he puts you in the matrix. This guy's striking is not like what we have seen before, and he's big. And that's where the problem starts.
There's that patented MVP stance, and watch out for a blitz like no other in MMA.
Well, he doesn't even pick his hands up, but he's in that traditional karate stance where he's bouncing on his feet, hands down at his side, and he just explodes into you. The fact that MVP does this with his hands is crazy to me because he's in range. And I said to MVP, he actually brought it up himself. He goes, most people are like, why not leg kick him? His leg is just right there. He goes, try. He goes, I got an answer for it.
All right, so it looks like some bruising on that thigh right now. He hasn't really done anything to address that weapon from his opponent.
He's got to check some kicks. I know right now it may not be that damaging, but down the line, you're going to really pay for it if you don't address it right now.
Well, a moment ago, he walked right into that uppercut and got his head snapped back. Well, he must have had a good warm-up, DC, because it is not taking him any time at all to find that kicking range center.
Well, he's making his opponent second-guess everything that he's doing. That's when you know he's fighting at his highest level.
MVP's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Oh, he landed a flying knee there. There's the shot. There's the takedown by MVP.
This is a terrible position.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top.
Great job securing the back position. Great job.
MVP's going for a choke. Oh, that rear naked choke attempt is tight. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Fighters back to their feet here. Round two straight ahead. Heading back to the corner now after a competitive round. And MVP's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight. All right, we got a few clips for you, DC, of all the damage doled out in that round and his eye continuing to be the main target.
I mean, he's getting hammered. He is getting hit in that spot over and over again. And because of that, his opponent has gained in confidence, and he is very limited in what he can do in his approach, because safety has to be first now.
You okay? You good? Let's
Second
go.
round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Oh, right off the block, he lands the count.
Oh, he stunned him there, John. That one rocked him a bit.
Oh, beautiful.
ready. Ready. Good.
All right, we'll see how the opposition fares against the very tough-to-beat Michael Venom Page. We saw Ian Machado Gary realize some success, but this makes for a really hard night at the office.
I mean, very confusing is what I think about when I think about fighting Michael Venom Page. Karate-style wide stance, controls range better than just about anyone inside the octagon. And tonight he gets an opportunity to prove once again why he, for so long, has been one of the best in the world.
Michael Venom Page is 1 of 1 when you see the lateral movement, hands down by his sides, champ.
Very, very bladed, shoulder, lead shoulder right facing you. You got to be kicking this guy. His stance is too hard to try to find punches.
Nice calf kick there by Jared Cannonier. That has really been a staple of his style throughout his UFC run.
Hey, John, from heavyweight to light heavyweight down to middleweight, that calf kick has been a staple for Jared Cannonier, and it's as effective today as it was when he was a 240-pound man.
Cannonier going to work from guard here. Nice combination of strikes there. Very efficient, very effective. Caution, flammable. He's starting to posture up now. Ooh, postures up and now goes with the big strike to the body. Well done there by Cannonier.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Postures up here and now going to the body with that big strike. Nicely done by the Alaskan Jared Cannonier. 2 minutes to go. Oh, so the taller fighter lands a flush knee. Oh, and he lands yet another knee. And sometimes it pays to be the taller fighter, DC. I know you can't necessarily do it. Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. You better start to tuck those elbows.
Oh, he lands another crushing kick to his opponent's leg. He escaped, committed with that weapon, and this might be over soon.
Yeah, he is not kicking to the leg. He's kicking through the leg, and you see his opponent limping now all around the octagon.
All right, late round 1 action here, and the godfather of ground and pound, the Hammer Mark Coleman, would be proud.
He'd be very proud to watch this because he's not controlling him. He's finding openings, looking to take advantage, and doing real damage to his opponent at the start of this fight.
MVP's now cut above the eye from that strike. That bears watching as this fight continues. 15 seconds to go. 5 minutes down, potentially 20 to go. All right, heading back to the corner, and MVP's got a cut to deal with above the eye, or perhaps better put, the cut man has got to deal with it. We'll see if he can stop the bleeding. All right, back to the stools between rounds, and I guess nothing a little Botox can't fix, but let us show you the replay and ultimately the strike that caused that significant damage to his forehead.
I mean, his forehead. You don't see it very often, but even when BJ Penn kicked Diego Sanchez, the damage and the blood that flies off the head whenever you get a head kick to the head, it's very difficult to deal with or get a cut on the forehead. He's got to change his approach now to really protect himself.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be compromising the vision as yet, but he'll need to protect himself so it doesn't get worse here in the next round. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous frame.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kick to sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
All right, so he continues to attack that area above the knee and digging right into that thigh.
He's digging into the thigh. He's doing a great job of recognizing that that's something that he can land, and he has landed it effectively. Hey, Jared Cannonier is a mean dude, man. Big, strong. Look at that. Imagine walking down the street running into Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier looks like he wants to take your head off.
Body getting bruised up on that right side now. Don't want to take too many more shots to that midsection. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Well, if he has had a... other has failed to adjust. What a showcase for these two athletes tonight. I guess they probably had a good warm-up because they have found their rhythm immediately.
I mean, both of them, back and forth action. Both fighters trying to enforce their will. Neither one of them gets to do it, though, because as soon as one gets momentum, the other comes charging back and it sways in the opposite direction.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Oh, and again, shooting for a takedown. Stuffed once again. MVP gets the takedown.
Now, Venom Page trains with this young kid, this wrestler that came into my gym. And, I mean, this kid wrestles with my entire team and went through the whole workout. And we put him through the grinder. So Venom Page is getting some really good wrestling from this kid.
Cannonier gets up now, so nice work to get out from that compromising position. Well, his wrestling has been a great equalizer thus far in his UFC career, and gets the single leg takedown.
And you know that it's his shot. It's his shot of choice, a single leg takedown.
Well, if you like blood, maybe this is the fight for you, because blood has really become a factor, and it's a cut that appears to be right above his eye.
That's one of the worst spots for you to get a cut, because then the blood starts to come down and it goes into the eye. It's difficult already to see, but when you got one of the best mixed martial artists in the world targeting it.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so another round is now underway. Pretty good action over the previous 10 minutes. Your thoughts on what we might see?
Both of the guys really picking up on the action, putting their foot on the gas, and really starting to drive it home as we approach the end of the fight. It was still evenly matched, and the fight has been so close to this point.
Cannonier's back into full guard. Keeping busy from bottom position here. Oh, another big elbow by MVP. Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head like through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why. Great job finding his shots from the top position.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Both fighters get up now. All right, he closes the distance, gets the single collar tie. Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence, and when you're clearly losing and you know you need a finish, risk management goes out the window.
Oh, yeah. No more risk management. Either get knocked out or you knock him out. One way or the other, you're going to lose. You can lose by decision or you can lose by knockout. But at least when you go for the knockout, you give yourself a chance to try to find your shot.
All right, well, he told us in the fighter meeting he didn't want to be known for his toughness. And yet again, here we are talking about him absorbing a bunch of damage to that thigh.
He's having to rely on it. Once again, it's become his calling card. And when you are known to be tough, that's a
All
problem.
these ground strikes are just brutal. Back to his feet.
You good? Ready? Let's
All right, here we go, round one. A lot of people believe, and I'm talking Ilia Topuria's fellow fighters, that he might be the best, most layered striker in the UFC right now. The footwork, the power, the speed, the ins, the outs. And he's facing another really high-level striker here tonight.
And you know what's the crazy thing about that is that for as good as all that is, John, and it is true, Ilia can wrestle. His ability to take you down and mix it up is second to none.
All right, now Ferguson takes the fight to the ground. We'll see if he can put that 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu resume to good use.
I mean, Tony is a fantastic submission grappler. He knows how to find opportunities to finish fights.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Ferguson.
Yep, jumping on his neck. It's tight. It's tight.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
And he will let his opponent stand up here. Another takedown attempt here. Oh, now Ferguson will level change, able to get the fight to the ground.
Low single coming. Tony Ferguson always says, I'm going to hit you with a low single.
DC, slow your roll. I got to get in here. We might get a submission here.
Oh, that's very tight.
Oh, he got out again.
He got out again. This guy just keeps on fighting off submission after submission. Big takedown attempt.
So how about that? The striker lands another takedown. At least on paper, his ground skills would appear to be inferior, but continues to try to take this fight to the mat. Another submission attempt here, and this is a good one.
It looks like the dart choke is in. He's got it. Oh, now he's in trouble.
Oh, I thought he was going to go out. Instead, he escapes and reverses.
He didn't go out. He got out. Great job defensively by the fighter.
Ferguson's trying for the Kimura submission here. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. All right, good transition there. Potentially in a position to attack his sub here, champ.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be. This guy has far too many ways to get a submission. You better be very, very careful here.
Oh, so how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart. You gotta keep position over submission.
Oh, that. Tony Ferguson! All right, quickly let us get you a replay as he gets it done in a big way by submission.
Ready? Good. Fight.
A tremendous ambassador for mixed martial arts, the South African Dricus du Plessis. Have you ever seen this man open his throat and chug a beer?
No, I've never seen him drink a beer. But what I have seen him do is beat a lot of the best middleweights. He has really good striking. While it may not look traditional, he has a way of getting to his target more times than not.
Well, that's exactly what he wanted. Nicely done as he gets the takedown here early in the round.
I mean, very early in round one, he gets to positioning.
All right, rubber guard now, DC. Some submissions at his disposal if he so chooses.
Yeah, he does have a couple submissions. They're very rare submissions, go-go plata, omoplata. But if the guy has any understanding of submission defense. He knows how to stay safe in this position. So there are advantages to being here, but the danger isn't so fast that you should panic.
Yeah, we've only seen a handful of omoplatas in UFC history. Oh, that defense is a thing of beauty, right? Slipping, dipping, and avoiding a lot of his power shots.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of just defending. His eyes are very open, aware. He sees everything coming before his opponent does.
Pretty nice entry and takedown by him a moment ago.
That was beautiful. Now he's got to secure the position, John.
Oh, he likes this position, half guard. Working from the top here. Pretty good grounded pound here by Dricus Du Plessis.
He's gonna attack armbar here.
Oh, he's got that arm tight now.
Starting to get it in there deep. Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
Just over 2 minutes to go. A lot of punishing ground and pound strikes have sort of...
Ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Well, it may not be tabbed Fight Island any longer, but it is still a major destination for the UFC. Great to be with you tonight from the Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi, where a lot of high-level fighters are set to compete.
It's going to be a great night. Every time we come here to Abu Dhabi, the fights are absolutely fantastic. Let's see if the fight tonight can live up to what we have seen up to this point from this arena. Alex needs to be going forward when he starts. I mean, he walked right into that one, John. Huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight.
Wow, hurt, but still firing back. All right, there's Alex Pereira out of that signature stance, champ.
Yeah, very upright, tall, always kind of bouncing, giving you feints, never truly giving you a read on what he's going to do.
All right, so a stunning strike moments ago. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display very early.
Aspinall's cut above the eye now from that strike, so we'll see how the fighter deals with that definite adversity now. Oh, look at that head kick now. The shots you don't see coming.
What a beautiful head kick. He set that up perfectly. Now he's got his opponent hurt.
Oh, man, he is hurt. I'm not sure the extent to which he's lost.
John, I always say don't panic wrestle, but I believe a takedown may be the only thing that will save him out there.
2 minutes remain in the round. Oh! Really starting to pour it on now.
Good. Ready.
Well, if you are to beat the great Alex Poatan Pereira, it certainly would be helpful to have some of those Daniel Cormier takedowns tonight. He is facing a fellow striker. We'll see how it plays out.
And then you're up against it, because Alex Pereira versus the striker is a mismatch because he's the best striker in the world. Pereira needs to rely on the weapons that he has.
Ankle pick. That is how you scramble, folks. Well, you've heard the corner call to set up the strikes off of the feints. Nice feint left there by Pereira. You can see Ciryl Gane catching his reads here. Good lateral movement. The feet are always doing something productive.
A-plus athlete, John. He's a big guy, but he's very fast, very gifted. He makes the most of all those abilities that he was blessed with.
Gane going for the takedown. He misses.
Beautiful punch lands.
All right, they separate. Now we'll see who can get off in space. Oh, nice work to get the takedown there. Good entry by Ciryl Gane. Making all these shots count. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight.
All right, now here he goes, working out of the half guard. Oh, nice.
Alex Pereira gets up. He is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet.
Very fast leg kick lands for him.
All right, so we're upright for now, but probably another takedown attempt here in the not-too-distant future. Right on cue, there it is. Gane gets back up to the feet now. Single collar tie now.
And now some separation.
1 minute to go in the round. Oh, nice kick. Effective punch from the clinch there by Pereira. And there's a takedown attempt. Oh, beautiful kick and management of range there.
Great job finding your opponent. You can run, but you can't hide against this man.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of it. Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through it.
High-level striking. I mean, this is...
You ready, John? Good.
Round two is underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. Even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Gane gets up now, back on the feet, where he resides. Looked like he maybe was in a submissive state on the ground, but worked hard to get back to his feet.
That was a high-level takedown there by him. Now, he's got to secure it. You don't want to waste the energy to get the takedown and not be able to make something of it.
Good work from the top here by Gane.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
As MMA had advanced, you saw guys completely abandoning full guard. Nobody stayed there, right? At the highest level, you got taken down, you rushed to the side of the fence to get up. Jose Aldo made this famous. You couldn't hold him down if you ever got him down. So you're seeing guys really settle into those guards right now, and they're paying for it by getting beat up.
Look at that. Recognized he was about to lose position. Massive shot from the top.
On another punch on the ground, gets through, may need some defense here. All right, so another nice strike to the thigh, some bruising starting to develop, and that could render his opponent a one-legged fighter here down the line.
And it'll take some time. It'll take some time when you land it there. But trust me, when you can dead that leg with those leg kicks, you can really start to see your opponent having difficulties moving.
He's starting to look really dialed in here. Not sure his opponent can keep up.
Well, as a kickboxer, you know you're in the zone whenever you're landing at this rate. He hasn't missed.
Well, I'm blind as a bat, but it looks like that's a cut. It is.
Yeah, you can see a little blood starting to come out there. What a beautiful shot landed that cut his opponent open.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Great job by Ciryl Gane to use his feet to get inside and land the jab. A lot of people are going to be trying to take this guy down, but he moves so well.
People talk about Ciryl Gane as if he moves like a welterweight. No, he moves more like a bantamweight. We have always talked about guys moving well at 135. Ciryl Gane moves like one of those guys at heavyweight. That's why he presents so many problems. And not only does he have that beautiful jab, he possesses a ton of power that can put you out.
10 minutes down. So that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure, but nonetheless.
Ready? Good.
All right, 5 minutes to decide this one. All right, here we go with the start of another round. Pretty good previous 2 rounds, I thought.
Yeah, it's been a very competitive fight to this point. Both guys have had their moments, especially in these last 2 rounds. We expect the fights to get ahead, but they've both been so evenly matched. Fast leg kick lands.
But desire starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there.
He's got that single collar tie.
And now some separation. Alex Pereira getting the better of his opponent here over these last few exchanges, and not just with his offense. Another nice block from him there. Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body. Even though... What a beautiful setup on that head kick. Now Johnny's got to find that finish.
Really good body kick. Again, fighters would pay to feel this good every fight.
I mean, honestly, John, he can do anything he wants there. It's all over.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing. Alex has got to go forward. He's got to say, to hell with backing up. I'm going to pressure this guy and make him fight on his heels. Got to take some chances.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, roundhouse kick lands. Another huge kick is true.
Another body kick lands.
Oh, that's as clean and beautiful strike as you will see. Beautiful hip rotation on the question mark kick there. What a fight it was as we go the full 15 minutes. We now see how the judges scored that one. Well, don't leave it in the judges' hands. A little bit easier said than done. The official decision. All right, so the judges have rendered their decision, and 2 of the 3 of them had it for him. So he gets it done by split decision tonight. You've been involved in some of those. Nothing easy standing there waiting for the judges to render their scorecards.
John, it is the worst feeling in the world, not knowing if you did enough, right? Or not knowing what the judges were watching.
You okay? Good? Come on, let's go.
All right, here we go. The fan base is excited, and why would they not be? Alex Poatan-Pineda chasing further greatness here tonight.
I mean, this guy, John.
He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Well, we talk a lot about that Pineda left hook, but his calf kicks are just as good.
I mean, he just breaks people down. He doesn't show you anything. He stands where he is, and he lands those nice little calf kicks.
And, of course, there was a beautiful left hand that got in there a moment ago. All right, so here's Alex Poatan-Pineda standing as upright as one really could in an MMA fight.
Yeah, and that's why people believe he can get taken down, but he's upright. His hands are a little bit low, and you can always see him keeping that right hand cocked and ready to go.
All right, so early round 1 action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Oh, hook to the head by Aspinall. Oh, nice kick, lands flush there, did it not?
He got him going backwards, John, and still was able to land that beautiful kick.
Always busy here in the clinch, lands a nice punch there. Well, both fighters realizing a lot of success here early on. Glad I'm not a judge.
Well, when this fight was announced, we knew that they were evenly matched. It has shown to this point how well prepared they both are.
Under 2 minutes now to go. Aspinall's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. Pretty good position here with the single collar in the clinch.
He does a great job getting out of that clinch position.
Oh, nice combination, yeah.
There it is, just throwing it out there again, and once again, no check on the calf kick from the opponent.
It's hard to check it because there's no tell that it's coming. And the power that he lands it with, unreal.
All right, late round 1, and how about his leg kicks tonight? My word.
I mean, this guy is fighting a wonderful fight. It looks like a kickboxing matchup. He's doing a great job of just chopping wood. Chopping.
Oh, what an offering up over the top. Above the eye, and here is your visual proof.
I mean, John, just devastating. These blows were amazing. He was able to land at will, and he opened up a nasty cut over the eye of his opponent. Now he's got to target it, and every time he lands, that blood will start to pour down into the eye, making it real hard to fight.
You good? You good?
Second round here. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward. That's how you control the fight. Keep fight behind the jab.
Pineda is off to a great start in the second round, pressing forward, not unlike what we saw in round 1. Some damage being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his opponent.
He's not moving his head effectively.
Oh,
He's
man.
trying to be face first. You don't have to prove how tough you are. You got to move your head. Be active. Don't be reactive in your defenses.
A lot of damage can be done in this situation. You don't want to hang out here too long.
It's safe in most instances. It's not safe against this guy. This guy is really good at scoring in this position.
Aspinall moves as fluidly on the feet as any heavyweight on the roster, champ.
Well, that's one of the things that makes Aspinall special. His ability to burst.
Beautiful uppercut there. He's in trouble now.
In a lot of trouble. He turned very bad.
Back to his feet. Alex Pineda goes for the clinch here, and probably just trying to get a minute with which to recover. He is absolutely stunned. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again.
You're not taking my money, J.A. That uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
Under 2 minutes in round 2.
Savage, bro. He is a savage.
I mean, I have run out of support. All right, so here we are back in Newark, New Jersey, inside the Prudential Center for another monumental UFC event. And I think the biggest memory for me in this building was Colby Covington in a main event against Robbie Lawler. That was as inspiring an offensive performance that I've seen in some time.
He blew the roof off of the Prudential Center. Whether you wanted to boo him or cheer him, you understood what you were watching as you saw Colby Covington put on the performance of a lifetime.
Well, a moment ago, turning words into action, Wright told us he would be able to get the takedown early, and that's exactly what he did.
I mean, that was awesome to see him using the game plan as effectively as he has.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Sean Strickland. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Strickland's back in full guard. Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. And he's able to work his way back to his feet. The fighters separate from the clinch now.
Oh, he's going for the takedown. Oh, he's in the mount.
Lands with the ground and pound. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man, I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there.
Right.
Very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
All right, late round one, and the ground and pound has really been a big storyline tonight.
Yeah, John, and very active. Not trying to control, looking for moments to advance and put damage on his opponent.
Champ, that's my nightmare, to have someone's knee on my belly. Fighter is in half guard.
Now he's going full mount.
It looks as though he's going to the butterfly guard now, DC. If you're the dominant fighter, what are you trying to do?
I mean, you're trying to control those hips.
Oh, you can't stay seated here up against the fence for long.
This is a bad spot to be in a fight, John. Got his hands up and he blocked it.
Final seconds of round one. Strickland's got a cut on the forehead. Yes, he's bleeding now, so some work for the cut man in between rounds if we get there. All right, that's the end of the round. Some significant damage done, or so it appears. The fighter's got a cut above his eye from that round. Cut man gonna earn his money here. All right, let us now take a look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. He appeared to open up a significant cut on his opponent's forehead with one of those strikes.
A lot of...
Good. Good.
All right, round two. And he caught the kick. Big elbow there, lands. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Sharp bullet getting the better of his opponent here over these last few exchanges, and not just with his offense.
Look
Another
at
nice
that.
block from him there.
Beautiful entry and finish on that takedown. Look for him to try to advance now to get to a dominant position.
Big shots.
Oh, these are beautiful, deadly ground and pound strikes. 3 minutes to go in round two. Oh, big hammer fist. Oh, elbows from the bottom now, okay. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound.
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman, just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy is a throwback fighter that's very fun to watch.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud. Butterfly guard, pretty effective. You don't see it every day.
No, you don't see it every day anymore. But if you're the dominant fighter, you've got to circle him off the octagon side, separate his body from the fence, so then you can gain secure.
Oh, man, the canvas is shaking as he slams him down. Magomedov gets up now. Nice work to get out of there. Not every day you see him.
Okay, right
going for that patented rear naked choke now.
That's getting tight.
Oh, wow, he got out and mounted.
What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking whenever he was beat so greatly by that rear naked choke.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Strickland. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Stack guard now, champ. All right, so he just decides to get up here and let the opponent up. Final seconds here of round 2.
Another big takedown. Good round.
Sit down. Breathe. Recover. You lost that last round. You're losing the fight. Yep.
Ready, Joe? Ready. Let's
5
go.
minutes to go. All right, late in this fight, I don't have to tell you the more well-rounded fighter is winning, but on the other side, for the kickboxer, the corner was urgent, told him he needed a finish. Easier said than done.
I love the message of the corner. I love how they told him exactly what he needed, because this guy has got to finish his fight. Anybody can see it. He's got to go forward. He's got to get something damaging off of him.
Sharp bullet gets hit by that kick.
Yeah, he's got to. He's got to start checking kicks.
Oh, nice shot by him there, and when you see the fatigue on the other side, might be time to really try to serve him up.
Yeah, he's got to go try to get the finish. His opponent is exhausted. He needs to go get this dude.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, nice deception to land that kick. Well done.
Got him moving backwards and still was able to land his kick.
All right, there it is again, that right cross of Sean Strickland becoming a real problem for his opponent.
I mean, it's one of his best weapons. It is a very stingy weapon. He doesn't just throw it for the sake of throwing it. He throws it when he knows he can make it count. Tonight, he's made it count.
Well, he put so much stock into this fight, and now we're late in the game, and if he doesn't get a finish, this opportunity goes by the board.
I mean, it's all over. Right now, he's got to start throwing everything he can.
Well, we hear a lot of fighters talk about the best night of their respective careers, and they keep coming back to this term flow state, right? That is what we're looking at right now. Fighting on instinct, offense to defense, and vice versa. He can't miss at the moment. Staying busy from bottom position here. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Strickland.
Trying to recover full guard there. You see him put himself into the half guard, like the control, yep.
Ooh, elbow from the bottom lands. That had some zip on it. Man, not sure if he leveraged the hip or what, but he made him miss there. That was huge.
He's looking
vicious head strike. How'd he take it? Another ground and pound strike lands. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce.
Ready? Good. Let's go.
Just in the highlight, Gaethje, his highlight reel running out of room, but he'll try to produce another one here tonight. And as usual, another elite lightweight is shown up in his bracket.
It's every time. And Gaethje has earned that. He's earned the opportunity to fight the best in the world. Because when the moment he got here, he showed up and he showed out. Great leg kicks. Boxing's got better. And now he has patience to match. And as Justin ages, let's see him use that fight IQ to his benefit. Yeah, Rufi does move like that, man. He moves with a lot of confidence. This whole fighting nerd team, though, man, they are really turning.
So Gaethje going to the takedown there, DC. A little surprising.
I mean, finally, right? Finally. We've been asking him this for years now. Why don't you wrestle? You're an All-American. He says he doesn't have to. Obviously, he feels like right now is the time for him to use that skill.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. And there it is. Another strike on the ground. Gets through. And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there. Ufc, a tremendous athlete in this lightweight division. Tremendous defense as well.
Tremendous defense, and it's just a lead hand. Look at that left hand. Always fainting, always popping. He carries it a little low. By carrying it low, it allows him to land that beautiful jab that he has.
Oh, nice movement by him defensively to evade these strikes, but maybe showboating a little bit.
Yeah, he is, John. I mean, and we have seen that cost guys at times, but this young man seems to get his eyes crossed, they roll back in his head. This dude is hurt. He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep.
Oh, range management at its finest. The opponent retreats, still gets hit.
He still gets...
The strikes continuing to pile up. 27 total strikes now for Justin Gaethje. Gaethje stays upright. Gaethje gets that strike through. really seeing things well tonight, tracking every little movement of his opponent. "30 seconds in the round." Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here. That could affect the judging. Seconds winding down in the opening round. Round 2 next.
You okay? Good.
Here we are, early round 2. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Oh, and there it is, Gaethje with yet another calf kick. Don't want to take too many more of those.
No, you can't take too many of these shots from Justin Gaethje. He's a beast. He's so good at landing his calf kick that he makes it hard for his opponents to compete with him because they have no legs.
Well,
that was the right hand.
well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Nice block. Punch went nowhere.
Oh, another crushing leg kick. Man, that one left.
He is throwing his hip into every one of these kicks, and it is taking an effect on his opponent.
All those people said they were worried about Gaethje. Don't worry about him. The chin's back, and this dude's the same fighter.
Fellas are going at it here under 3 to go, round 2. Well, you see that Trevor Whitman-trained fighter, Justin Gaethje, getting his head off the center line.
Always off the center line, and Justin Gaethje's gotten a lot better at being mindful as he enters into range.
Oh, beautiful takedown attempt here off the double leg.
Well, nice job there a moment ago as he gets the takedown with relative ease.
Caught him sleeping, John. That was nasty.
Nice transition. Under a minute now to go in the round. All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off, move the half guard, which in turn leads to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you got to anticipate those movements the moment he tries to move to the next position. You build a shield, get back to your feet, or dig an underhook to try to get a reversal or a sweep.
All right, stack guard here. The feet are on the hips. What are you trying to do if you're in top position?
Oh, man, you're attacking those feet right away because you understand that the guy with the feet on the hips, all he has to do is just extend his legs.
Right.
He's a grown man that's pushing you off as you're trying to build in.
All right, so a lot of highlights from which to choose.
You good? Good?
Third and final round between the lightweights. Gaethje going for the takedown here, nothing doing there. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Right on the money.
Oh, huge kick to the leg.
Oh, uppercut. Oh.
Slips blocks the shot. Oh, pinpoint combination. Maybe a little three-piece episode.
You know what, John? If that's what he's having, count the boy in. I'm gonna have that too.
Champ, that rear hook did damage, and I'm not sure he even planted.
I mean, he is almost fading backwards as he's throwing this rear hook, but they got some whip on him, man.
Well, we know how quickly this sport moves, but we got to acknowledge that big right hand of Bowman Hills.
I think at this point, Gaethje has to kind of empty the gas tank here. Go back to the guy.
That is a huge shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed up on it.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Power shots landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up. Seconds to go in the fight. Takedown defense is there.
He's exhausted.
Grimy fight goes back to the clinch again. Both. Oh!
Oh!
Final 30 seconds of this third round. Trying to land the elbow there to no avail. Final seconds of the fight. All right, so a lot to like over the distance of that fight tonight. Clearly, we think we saw one guy win the fight. All right, so you heard it there from Bruce Buffer.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here he is, the one, the only, the notorious Conor McGregor taking on a striker tonight who believes that he's going to knock out Conor McGregor. Easier said than done.
Yeah, it's very easy to say you're going to do this, that, the other. But to get to Conor McGregor,
He hurt him already.
Look at this dude trying to hold his own still. And they're exchanging leather early. All right, so a close call there moments ago, champ, and early he nearly got knocked out, seems as though he has recovered.
that's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming back around now. But let's see if he can keep his opponent off of him so that he doesn't get finished.
Oh, that opened up a cut on his forehead. many head kicks can one man absorb before getting separated from his conscience?
One, normally. This guy has a great chin, but if he takes any more, he's going to be sleeping.
Oh, that is as good as it gets on the feet. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he lands that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
That is, oh man, this dude is good. Both of them landed massive shots.
Fight back! Fight back!
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. Oh, submission attempt here.
He's fighting, he wants this badly.
Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John.
Oh, that's gotta be it.
This fight is over.
Whoa, submission defense, he gets out.
Calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mouth. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an armbar.
Under a minute to go in the round.
Way to hide that leg kick. Huge straight punch lands, and he's got it hurt very bad.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and thankfully it came right then and there for him. He was knocked down pretty significantly near the end of the round. That will keep him in the fight. He goes back to the stool. All right, so a big round for him there, DC. We'll go back and look at some of the highlights. Big knockdown for him. We'll see if he can follow it up.
You could see that he was flowing. Everything was...
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round two. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got dropped. Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon. Holy cow. And still, Carlos Cortez, the undisputed UFC welterweight champion.
Wow, John, this guy is an absolute...
All right, so a lot of people like the challenge.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Can't take your eyes off Michael Venom Page. Got to the UFC in his late 30s. He has been trying to make up for lost time, and he has done just that.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, for MVP, it's hard to watch people. You get in there and you watch him because he puts you in the matrix. This guy's striking is not like what we have seen before, and he's big. And that's where the problem starts.
Nice job with that lead hand. Paulo Costa landed the hook.
Paulo Costa looks like if he hits you with a lead left hook, it should hurt. Unfortunately for his opponent, it's true. He lands the lead left hook, and it hurts every single time.
Both guys still truly trying to find their range.
The fact that MVP does this with his hands is crazy to me because he's in range. And I said to MVP, he actually brought it up himself. He goes, most people are like, why not leg kick him? His leg is just right there. He goes, try. He goes, I got an answer for it.
Well, the leg kicks have been a big storyline in this one, and there's another one. So he continues to slow his opponent down, and nice poker face on the other side. I'm not sure how many more he can take.
He won't be able to take many more. Think about Edson Barbosa, how he lands those beautiful leg kicks, no wind-up, so fast. Eventually, guys get stopped from taking too many. This seems to be the path that he is wanting to take tonight in this fight.
Costa, nice footwork, moving in and out, trying to work into striking range.
Yeah, Paulo Costa's a monster, man. He does a really good job of setting up his opponents. I don't know that he's ever looked better than he has recently, with a wider stance and a more willingness to throw kicks at range.
Just over 2 minutes, round one. Really finding the kicking range now. Another one lands there. Immediately gets the underhook. All right, coming down the stretch here, round one, and even if you haven't watched a lot of fighting before, you know what the narrative has been in this round. It's been all the leg kicks.
I mean, leg kicks are doing tremendous damage to his opponent. He's doing a good job of controlling the range and slowing his opponent down. Right, it's long. He really is going to struggle.
Costa's cut now above the eye. Oh, what a head kick there as he lands it. Maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation wrestling, champ.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He might get a level change to try to get a takedown.
Costa's really having a hard time putting weight on that leg now. You can see the obvious limp, and a lot of that is due to the leg kicks, courtesy of his opponent. Oh, he's not going out that easy, champ. Responds with a strike of his own in kind.
That's what we love to see. We love to see a guy that when he gets hurt, he doesn't shell up. He keeps trying to fight.
Man, that head kick a moment ago was nasty.
You got to stay locked in, man.
5 minutes in the books. Heading back to the corner now after that round. Costa's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here. All right, so there is the horn at times in that previous round. I didn't think we'd get here after that head kick nearly had him out of there.
It was a good round leading up to that. But when you take a head kick like that, when your opponent gets your entire body into that kick, usually the night's over.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Strong reversal on the ground here. And now he's got the back. MVP's got a bruise starting to appear on that right side of his body now. And he's back up. Strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Huge strike lands there. Somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Otherworldly toughness on display. Got rocked moments ago, and now seems like he's working his way back in the fight.
Yeah, he's working his way back up into the fight. It's going to take some time, though. He should not rush. If he rushes, the next one may put him out.
MVP's off to a great start here in round 2, pressing forward, not unlike we saw in round 1. All right, so there it is again as Michael Venom Page lands the cross. Great vision and great decision-making in fight.
And just explosiveness. I mean, this guy, Michael Venom Page, is the real deal. And to see him throw this cross this many times and land it this many times is very impressive.
Costa's leg is just getting brutalized. Not surprising at all to see him switch up the footwork here. Michael Venom Page is 1 of 1 when you see the lateral movement, hands down by his sides.
Very, very bladed, shoulder, lead shoulder right facing you. You got to be kicking this guy. His stance is too hard to try to find the punch.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yeah, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see that.
Hang on a second. I got to get in here. Huge strike landed there. What a fight so far. Well, the crowd is on its feet. They certainly appreciated what they saw there in that round. Next level toughness on both sides as both fighters got knocked out.
Unbelievable. And look at the crowd showing appreciation for the heart of these two warriors.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round. Really good job defensively there by Costa. Oh, he lands another debilitating strike to the body, and he can... Oh, my goodness,
Beautiful timing on that takedown. He secures the takedown. Look at him, the posture. Oh, he's got his knee on his belly now. It's so important to get to that far side underhook. Whenever you got the half
might be trying to set up a leg submission here. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight.
He's going all in on this heel hook. He did a great job of getting here. Now he's got to secure his opponent if he wants to find a finish.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, he's got his back.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Under 3 minutes to go in our third round.
Let's work. I'm going to stand this up.
Still trying to get the submission here.
He is fighting for the sub.
MVP gets up. He is back on the feet here.
If you're going to go out on your shield. If you're going out, go out on your shield. Don't just walk backwards. Go forward. Make him fight you.
2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Man, I'm not sure he knows where he is. He got absolutely loaded with the check hook.
He got excited, and he paid for it. He got hit with that nasty check hook.
Oh, he's hurting for certain. Got to make an adjustment.
Okay? Good. Right, let's go.
So here's the two-time UFC welterweight title challenger, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. He has really taken striking to a whole new level in modern-day mixed martial arts. One of the best pure kickers and karate practitioners to ever grace this UFC octagon. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson back under the bright lights tonight. I'd imagine it's really hard and potentially frustrating at times as you try to get any sort of consistent read on what Wonderboy is trying to do. Right cross is there for Wonderboy.
The fact that Wonderboy can actually land this while moving speaks to how level a striker he is. This guy's amazing, man, and he lands that right cross over and over again.
Thompson's cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his vision here moving forward. Just got to admire this guy's longevity. Same side stance, same weaponry. Doesn't feel like he's lost a step.
He hasn't lost a step. He's constantly showing you that lead leg, always bouncing up and really low next to his side. But you got to watch out for Wonderboy.
Well, that's how you do it. Knew what he wanted, and he gets the takedown early round one. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Oh, roundhouse kick again out of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I feel like they should make a bronze statue of that and put it outside his gym.
I mean, Wonderboy is amazing. He's a great striker, and he can throw that kick from so many different places, so many different stances, and he has shown us all of them tonight.
Buckley's cut above the eye. Feint by Thompson. Kick, that one blocked. Man, that's a fast cross. Putting right back.